Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Here we go!
I'm excited.
Good morning!
I'm ready to start a new game. I'm so excited. I do have a bit of a cough, which is unfortunate. Health warning.
Is it like that in the other one?
There was not that notification in the other one.
Maybe it was when we first opened the game.
Mayhaps.
Autosave?
Sounds good.
Is that helpful? I don't know. Oh my god. I don't care about the privacy policy.
Ooh, that was kind of fancy.
It's a Capcom game, so of course we have to open a door.
It's true. Just like the evil residents.
Like
Game
the what?
selection and museum. Why is my model is like freaking out today and I don't know why. I'm not moving and she's just like shimmying all over the place. Good morning, Dran.
Hi, Dran. I didn't mean to go over to the next thing. Okay. This is it. Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice.
So when he's like bent over like that, the brown on the back of his vest looks like a ponytail to me, so it looked like he just has a really long ponytail.
Oh, okay. Episode 1, Turnabout Trump.
An artiste. Shimmy shimmy ya meme? I don't know the meme. I'm unfamiliar with your game.
Showdown time. You lose.
Thank you for Roxo, Dran.
Hi, Ace.
It's a cool emote.
Seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. April 20th. What year?
That
I don't
one.
know. It's probably after 2017. It's probably after 2017. Who's the old man? This is not our court. This is not our courtroom.
It's the judge.
Those bailiffs look the same in the artwork, but this room looks different.
It's the judge.
Panicked, palms sweaty. I can admit it. I'm nervous.
Mom's spaghetti. Ah, good morning.
Oh yeah, you should definitely be this person.
Oh, okay. What kind of voice? Let's see.
They clearly... I don't know. But we are calling them sir, so that should help inform your voice.
I'll have to get
good
more
morning,
personality traits as we go along. It will evolve.
Christoph.
You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight.
Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine.
That screeching noise, is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh?
I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine.
Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech.
I overdid it again.
As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift.
Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift.
As it happens, I dined with him at the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through.
Yes. Yes, I'm fine, sir.
One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client.
My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney, and today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him, no way.
This is a chill dude.
You have no idea. You have no idea who this is, do you?
He's just got a chill vibe. Look at him.
Sorry, what did you say?
He's got a chill vibe. He's got the
Don't
same.
worry, I'll take this character's voice.
He's got the same button. That what's her nuts had.
Oh, you mean on his hat?
Yeah.
Good morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial. Nervous. Meeting him. Cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? So, you're... Fine. I'm fine. Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so why... You'll see.
Papa.
You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you, I mean, It's time, shall we? Yes, sir.
JJ's had these clothes.
This happens every time I change my outfit.
Good morning, Luna.
Okay, I need to focus. First trial, here comes justice. Still don't know what year it is.
They're not gonna tell us.
Court is now in session.
Oh my god. Wow. That's a look, dude.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Currently on my
Currently
phone,
on your phone.
aka how the actual fuck is this machine still functional? How do you even grow your hair like that? I guess...
From the roots. From the roots.
I guess it's possible.
The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Oh, too late.
Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial?
Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine. Really.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Ahem. Mr. Gavin?
Yes, Your Honor.
I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case.
The judge still looks old.
Well, he certainly wouldn't look any younger. Hi, Corgi. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. My client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Want the fuck it up haircut, please? Yeah, they gave Payne that, for sure.
Well, of course he wants justice, but to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin.
Ouch. So there are other defense attorneys. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have cords of steel?
And then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright.
Let's put the past behind us, shall we?
Papa.
These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player.
Piano player?
Oh, he tickles the ivories, all right.
A question. If you break into your own house and forgot your keys, is it classed as breaking and entering and trespass? No, it's not.
Definitely not trespassing.
It's also not breaking and entering because it's your own property.
Hey, why is this nobody taking on the trial, Mr. Gavin? Do you want the defendant to be found guilty?
It's not breaking and entering because it's your own property.
Mr. Wright, how could this have happened?
I won't speak of it further then.
Got that All Might looking ass hair? At least he has hair. The judge got none.
If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
This man is not as wise as Gandalf Corgi, as you'll soon find out.
To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see.
You're breaking into a locked area, it just so happens to... So, breaking and entering, to constitute breaking and entering, it has to be against someone else's property. If it's your own property, you can technically do whatever you want to it. You could, like, burn your own house down, and it's technically not a crime if it doesn't hurt anybody else's. It's only a crime if you try to, like, claim insurance fraud, insurance money for the house. So, like, since it's your own property, you literally can't break and enter to it, because no matter what you do to your own property, it's not a crime because it's yours property.
Ahem.
The way you voiced that old man made me remember Bowser Jr.'s voice in Super Mario Sunshine. Who are you talking about? Me? Are you talking about me, or are you talking about Sunny voicing Payne?
I object that you're all cute. Objection sustained. If you're living in a rent out, so since it's not your property, you would technically have to pay for the damages sustained to that property. But they could not charge you for a crime unless you refuse to pay for the damages.
The crime occurred at the Borscht Bull Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer. And he hit him, wham, on the head, smack killed him cold.
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright, a pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life, a bottle of grape juice.
I was so ready because he's the pianist for it to be a grand piano. This is the weapon, and he just picked up a piano, SpongeBob style.
Just whacked him with a piano.
This is the first canonical instance of someone remembering Winston Payne's name. I remember Payne.
His hair looks
That's
stupid
all I've
as
ever
fuck.
known.
Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice, because we can't have wine in this game.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently.
Where'd you get that piano? I love that quote. I love that scene. The court record. Right. I've heard of that. We have a new attorney's badge. How long did I
Kinda plump.
yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel ready. Smith's autopsy report. The time of death was around 2 a.m., April 17th. Death caused by single blow to forehead. Crime photo 1. The sub-basement, did it say? Okay. Something to note is he was hit on the head with the bottle in the forehead. There's no damage to the hat. That's a minor oddity. Right?
Yeah, the fact that the bottle also didn't break is very interesting.
I mean, don't get tricked by movies and breakaway glass. Bottles are hard. They can be hard as fuck. Grape juice bottle used as the murder weapon. Bears the defendant Mr. Wright's prints. Okay.
They
Yeah,
totally
and it
could
says
have a
sub.
line. It's always like grape juice or tomato juice or orange juice. It's never alcoholic beverages.
Christoph Gavin, boss at Gavin Law Offices, my first-rate defense attorney, and my trusted mentor, Phoenix Wright. Age 33. Ooh, I don't know what age he was in the last game.
27.
But that's older. So this is 6 years later? Pianist at the Borscht Bowl Club, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Shady Smith, the victim in this case, a traveler, only recently back in the country. Winston Payne, the prosecuting attorney. For all his experience, he lacks a certain presence.
And his hair is
Honestly-
stupid as fuck.
Just let it go. Just let it go.
Thank you for the head pat, Dran.
I think there is a line, and I think this crosses it. Just let it go.
I may look laid back, but I just keep my anxiety bottled up right where it belongs. Ouch. Called out. They got your number, Luna. They got your number. Use R to look at the evidence so far. Yes, let's break the fourth wall immediately. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. No, I want to watch My Hero Academia, though, Dran. There's a lot of shows I want to watch.
Right. Just use R. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action.
So the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shady Smith fellow?
Such a fucking child. Immediately gave my female OC me the quirk of ending sentences with Urius. Urius.
Glorious.
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he'd been out of the country for a number of years.
They just released a special episode that's an epilogue for My Hero Academia.
He had only recently returned to this country, though his place of residence is still unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant.
And when asked what she should talk about with another me, I said an activity, gambling.
Gamba.
Furious gambling.
Gambling furiously.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant.
That too is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing?
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean.
Is that a reference to something, Otto? Shark! Hi, Shark. Good morning.
As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Oh, it's from Casablanca? I haven't watched Casablanca in many years. I had to watch it in college, but it's been a long time since college. Mobile sent my message before the wave. I love the wave.
Did you read this?
I did.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself.
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
Is it true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim? It is true. It is true. Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
Yeah, like, you can't... Kids can't gamble, but they can play Uno. You know. It's gambling is legal for adults in the United States, but kids can't gamble, but they can still play games.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome.
Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present.
Anyway, get used to Apollo, quote-unquote, probably enjoys doing his taxes justice. Kids can play games like Fortnite, they just can gamble with games like Balatro. Alright, that's not... I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles.
And impress women.
That will be our first order of business here, then.
Impressing women?
To find out more about this fatal game of cards.
Oh, that's not nearly as fun. Oh no. JJ left the collab.
Oh, nothing I can do about it.
You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime.
My pleasure. This is it, my first trial. Here goes nothing. Oh, I'm letting VTube Studio get caught up.
It was poker, but without actual money on the line. So it was boring poker. Exactly.
When will my wife return? When will she actually come back?
I don't know what you mean.
You're not back on my side. Am I back on your side?
No, but I'm in the collab, and it says you're not in the collab.
No, I am. I'm here. I promise. I promise I'm here.
Can you quit and rejoin?
Sure. It normally just automatically restarts. Oh, I gotta put my wife back into... I was about to say put my wife in place. I didn't hear a word you just said.
Put my wife in her place? Is that what you said?
Your Honor, next question. I am a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all.
Embarrassing.
What do you do? What do you do? My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table, the room where we play, and the competition. In there are all the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game. And our customers are happy.
JJ felt they weren't getting enough voices and quit on the spot. I don't think that's true.
No, don't worry. I've had enough voices in these games.
A pianist who can't play piano. What's next? A lawyer who doesn't know how to be a lawyer.
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Why do we always cross-examine the defendant in the first trial?
JJ would have quit in the last trial of the last game when I voiced everyone? Yeah, exactly. Are you alright? You're sweating bullets.
Bullets? Where?
It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too.
My brain feels strained and raspy, sir.
You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. But you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher?
What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination?
Nah, we got it.
Okay. No thanks. No need for help here, sir. I think I've got this one covered.
Think you better do more than think. You know it or you do not.
I'm fine. The cords of steel are ready for battle. My weapons, press and present.
Find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it.
Oh my god, there's a chat log!
Hell yeah.
We'll never miss dialogue again!
Hell yeah!
Inconsistencies? Lies? Phoenix, right? No, wait, I know all of those things. Why am I questioning it? As if. Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it.
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Why is Payne here?
Terrible streamer and wife. And she said I'm not a terrible streamer. I had to mention she fumbled hard enough not to say anything about the other remark. Oh no. Well, I have had neither of those allegations presented against me.
Who said that?
Luna.
We lost our shared chat.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I'm not streaming.
What happened to your stream?
I don't know. It didn't even restart. What the heck?
What the fuck?
And that's annoying. No wonder we lost our shared chat.
Why did that occur?
Oh, I'm so stressed out.
Wait. Well, you're back up now.
Unfortunate. Well, because I manually did it, but whatever. Can we restart the shared chat?
Let's see. There we go.
Okay. Pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. You can hardly play? Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it, so I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Is that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large.
Then why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club?
Borscht Bowl Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Borscht Bowl Club.
They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I am a professional after all.
Bah, do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine.
Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston.
What?
I've played poker for 7 years in that little room, and I've never lost once. I never break. What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once? Is that even possible? Just play pairs. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction? It has quite the history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Black market? All in the past, things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say, there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room.
A smoky room, gambling hoods. You know, just looking at this picture makes me feel bad.
The bosses gather around the table cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through a small window. I can practically picture it now. Did you reactivate the shared chat or not?
I did.
Or is it not showing?
It says shared chat is enabled.
Did that go through on your end?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Judge looks like his idea of being bad is not brushing his teeth before bed. Does that track? The window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Two decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards.
JJ, did you know that I love you?
Did you know that I love you? Because
Wow.
it's true.
It's true. We're in love.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor.
Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really.
No, it's not. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue.
As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat.
Yes, a game of hands.
This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right. It was a simple game, after all.
Are you sure?
Huh?
People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment the crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime.
Now that's strange.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I completely let that one slip by.
Don't despair yet, Justice.
Sir?
Right, there's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you.
Sure, why not?
Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony.
Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Silence? The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes? Great. Like I didn't have enough to do already.
Justice, didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony?
Well, he said he never touched it, but the evidence shows otherwise. Huh? Wait. Something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it?
When you figure it out, I'd suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony.
Contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony? But why? I'd better check the court record. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony.
Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press.
Right. I got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to that testimony again.
Opening
So you say
objection
you
awarded.
didn't touch the murder weapon, this grape juice bottle, right? So I said.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
What, lie? Phoenix Wright would never lie, or steal, or trespass, or murder?
Murder?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
Objection.
No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case.
But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant?
Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove.
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
Like alien fingerprints?
But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can only be one reason for that.
They aren't normal, they're French! Are you old? Are you young? Are you French?
Yes, to brain someone with the bottle.
They were murder prints, the kind lifted only when a murder happens. Game has one of your favorite truth and objection themes. Like music or story? Ah!
I liked that face. That was funny.
Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse.
Oh. I see no problem, Justice.
Huh?
The only thing that matters is the truth.
Was the bottle bigger than a bottle of French?
French dressing. There's a good reason for everything, you'll see.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, it was the defendant, Mr. Wright, but still, that...
Just because you reported it, can't you do that in Among Us? Can't you do that in Among Us?
This is just like Among Us.
Really?
Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene?
Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we?
Thank you for the hydrate, Luna.
Phoenix Wright, Ace Among Us?
The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception that far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground.
There's a detective in LA Noire who says something like, you know, some suspects think reporting murder gets them off the hook. Well...
The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call?
The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. He's trying to intimidate someone at the time. It's been a long time. I watched my brother play LA Noire when it, like, first came out. But it's been a long time since I've heard anything else about that game. And you claim he's being uncooperative.
Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room at the very moment the crime occurred? How could you possibly know this?
That's a good question. How indeed?
The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are.
So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime.
Everything up until now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
I surmise she's been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns.
So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people.
The best first case in the series? Okay.
When I try to intimidate someone, I use Incineroar. Parting Shot's good. Parting Shot is good. But have you considered Intimidate Mawile?
Make an
Have
intimidation
no
check.
fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
Are you sure?
I swear it on my gavel. Please come out.
Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor?
Well, if you're sure it is okay.
Incineroar has Intimidate too. I know, Shark. I know. But have you considered Intimidate Mawile? For that sweet, sweet fairy type.
Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's paraphernalia?
Yes.
Mawile is a city? You can't fool me? What are you talking about?
Mauville. Mauville is a city, and I've talked about this before.
Yes, you have. Okay.
Shark just likes making fun of me.
She's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be...
My name is Olga. Orly.
What pun is being made?
Olga Orly.
Oh, really?
The only thing I can think of is like ogle.
Or Gorley? She did have a camera.
I am employed as a waitress in the Borscht Bowl Club restaurant.
Then why the camera?
Oh, really? And such? Maybe.
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht, that is naming restaurant, but I also perform, how is it said, other service.
I take it one of these other services is taking customers' pictures.
O'Reilly. Da, like for example this one.
Well, this is not the basement, but okay.
That's the defendant.
Indeed, on the night of the murder. Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput.
Indeed, that is the victim. Order, order. This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is the same way I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually.
And the court will casually accept this new evidence.
You know, since she said da, maybe I should do Russian instead of, like, Swedish.
I thought the hat was like obvious.
I was kind of doing more of like a Swedish thing, but I think with the da, I should probably go more Russian. I've made a mistake. I've miscalculated.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
She is meant to be Russian. Also borscht. Like, I should have gotten it from borscht too, but I
And the hat.
I fucked up. Okay, I fucked up and I admit it.
I was in room. The hideout, we call it.
Excuse me? The hideout? Hi, Cox. The fuck?
What does that? Oh, because I said I fuck up. You fuck down. Okay.
It is room where famous gangster bad guy was arrested.
Bad guy.
Ooh.
Bad
this
guy.
is your favorite case, Luna?
Bad guy. Oh.
It is room where murder took place.
No, wait. She's saying Phoenix is the bad guy. She's saying Phoenix is the bad guy.
Oh, okay. I thought that was his
It's not
like.
an actual character's
I
name.
thought there was a character named Bad Guy. Ugh.
Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post by courtroom door later for you. The photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want copy of.
They literally mean a mobster called Bad
Yeah,
Guy?
that's
Oh
what
my
it.
God. Oh my god.
Because she said a mobster, right? She said that.
Well, let's check the history. Famous gangster bad guy. No?
Yeah. Famous gangster bad guy. That's his name. I was right.
I gave them the benefit of the doubt for no reason.
Bad guy's in the trial with red herring. Is he really? That would be hilarious.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orley, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means...
Very well. Witness, you will testify to the court about the night's events.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened, The man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
I don't know why chat automod didn't allow this word. So I'm not going to allow it.
Okay.
Because I don't know what that means.
Alright, cool. Good choice.
It's Russian? I don't know Russian. But we already know this is incorrect because he was not strangled to death. He was hit with a bottle.
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
It's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose.
Justice. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection.
But he hadn't lost in 7 years.
Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here.
Sometimes automod is correct, sometimes it automods woman. Being a woman is a crime, apparently.
These are the poker chips, as they lay the very moment of the crime.
Yeah. King and ace, full house wins.
The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Yes, imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
You were?
I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
Technically, we don't know the value of the chips. The black chips could be worth nothing, basically, and the red chips could be worth more.
+2, Shark.
Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
You were dealing cards. Do you do this often?
I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work.
It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service.
Welcome you to Borscht Ball Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses.
Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination.
A Maine Coon, Shark? You talking about a Maine Coon?
I understand why that was flagged.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's already April. How could it be cold?
At Borscht Ball Club, we have pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme. Outside is city in spring, but inside is always as cold as Mother Russia.
Why is this town just filled with, like, terrible restaurants? No way am I going there.
When it comes to hot borscht, cold is the best seasoning, da?
Is Locket?
I believe it was good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times as he played that night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift.
The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about? I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket?
Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that.
No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what shape it is.
It is considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. I don't know if the judge is hard of hearing, I just think he's stupid.
Hard of hearing or hard of understanding?
So what happened next?
Something terrible?
Eek!
She screamed, okay.
Yeah,
The defense will
it's hard to
refrain
hear
from
me.
needless shouting.
It's hard to hear
It's
me
okay.
scream.
Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing.
Now, Miss Worley, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, I was so frightened that I trembled with fear.
But the defendant would never do such a thing.
Eek!
Well, now, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me.
Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker?
Perhaps it is because defendant has lost the game?
That is nice, Luna.
I like that. I like that thought.
Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it was always with men like him, winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do now.
Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer... I've got you now, Orly.
So the strangling thing, right?
The autopsy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is this picture in color? Are we finally getting color pictures? I guess these are clearly pictures that she took, as opposed to police evidence. Right?
Mayhaps. They finally have access to colored film.
So, I will say, you know, it is realistic. It was realistic at the time of when the games came out in the 2000s, that, like, not every picture was in color. We had access to colored pictures, but it was cheaper to print in black and white. Like, I remember looking at some of my yearbooks. But Apollo Justice, I'm not talking about Apollo Justice, I'm talking about the first 3 games. I'm talking about the first 3 games. I'm gonna lose it. No one ever listens to me. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd.
Luna just misunderstood, JJ. It's fine.
No one ever listens to me.
She just misunderstood you. The normal customers only choke on borscht.
No, I mean this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Thank you, Baker. Miss Orley, really now, did you witness the crime?
Eek!
Fuck. Okay.
I upset you intentionally.
What's crazy to me is, okay, so the characters need sprites for these games. Why the fuck was she drawn with the borscht? If she was only going to appear in the court.
Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with the hat off during our investigation.
Is that hair or is that blood?
I think it's blood.
Okay, if he's totally bald and that's just blood, all right, fine. But if that's his hair, I'm gonna say call it. Hi, Bunny. We already passed when Apollo Justice canonically happens. Yeah, 6 years. We figured out the math.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit.
Thank you for lurking, Bunny.
Hat removed during investigation.
But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at the victim, his neck.
Oh, really, Miss Orley? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time.
Justice. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more.
What do you mean? I found a contradiction.
There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me.
What year is there exactly? So it's either 2023 or it's 2024. So go ahead and tell us which year it is exactly.
Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
2024.
There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it.
There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. The distant future. 2024.
After defendant tried to strangle victim, he hit him with bottle. You didn't say anything about hitting before.
Sorry, I must be forgetting this, da?
Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony.
Oh, I am sorry, Your Honor. And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle his victim, then changed his mind. And chose a simpler, blunter means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely.
So he strangled them, then hit him? I would love to work on a movie that takes place in the future, and it's supposed to be, like, super advanced, like, flying cars, teleportation, but, like, the year is, like, 5 days after the movie actually comes out, so it's already outdated.
That'd be funny.
In the future tense. Something's fishy about all this.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do.
Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and, if Mr. Wright isn't the killer...
I don't know.
I got you now, Orly.
I don't know, Luna. What appeared incorrectly?
Oh,
Just a plain
interesting.
message? That's weird.
He hit him with bottle. So what's the oddity here? Is it the hats?
The hat is weird.
What does the autopsy report say? Good question, Shark. Time of death was around 2 a.m., April 17th. Death caused by single blow to forehead. Customers asked me to deal cards for a game. It was cold. Both players play with hats on. Victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. After defendant tried to strangle the victim, he hit him with bottle. Need some help? Not yet. Not yet.
We just gotta cook a little. I mean, the
You got
hats
nothing?
are weird because, like, did he put the hat back on after he hit him on the head? Like, that's weird.
Oh, I can't present any profiles, by the way.
Oh, okay, you can only present evidence. That's even more interesting. Okay.
I didn't mean to press on it. It's fine. It's already April. How could it be cold? They decided against having profiles presentable at the time because it was almost never used. I mean, that does make things simpler.
Maybe we present the photo of him without the hat on just to be like, how did this happen if he had a hat on? I don't know.
On what?
On where you were at previously.
But the evidence says hat removed during investigation.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, who was holding the locket?
Phoenix.
But okay, look at this picture. Who's wearing a locket in this picture?
Is
And
it
who's
in?
not wearing a locket in this picture? The victim.
The victim
he
played.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay,
no.
okay, okay.
No. Not Phoenix. Phoenix definitely has the locket.
Yeah, he was wearing it. That's where I got confused.
Mm-hmm. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Perhaps we present the crime photo then?
Maybe.
Because he's not wearing it?
Okay.
Nope. This is wrong. Incorrect. Nope. It's wrong. I mean, there's clearly a train of thought of, like, well, Phoenix stole it, but, like, I wanted to question it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what do you think?
I mean, that was the only idea I had. I got nothing. I really got nothing.
Right, we'll review the evidence then.
Oh, we can actually like look at it this time. Okay, okay.
Well, we could do this in no clues here. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. This is not a 3DS game? Wasn't this a DS game? Alright, I don't think there's anything else of note on this evidence. Well, you can zoom in and zoom out. Nope, nothing. Hi, Curse! Hello!
Coursed. Shork.
Thank you, Cursed. There's a weird piece of tape here. Wow, the battery's being held in with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it, or maybe he just doesn't care.
Hi, Cursed.
No clues here.
I don't know. The only other thing I can think of is presenting the picture of him with the hat not on, but
929XX30. What does that mean? There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. Your only other thought was what?
the photo that shows him not wearing the hat.
They were wearing hats? Okay.
That's all I've got.
Nope. That's not it.
Okay. Well, he doesn't have the locket in that picture either, so maybe that on the locket one?
Well, but why wouldn't the other locket work?
I don't know.
This is also new evidence. So I'm tempted to say that's the thing we need. Slay bitch? The fuck? Well... Damn. I feel like we're at a dead end right now.
Oh, try it on the locket one.
Why? Why does that one work and not the other one?
Because the locket's not there in this one?
The locket's also not in this picture.
Guess it's easier to see when it's closer.
Whatever. Fine. Maybe I presented the other picture anyway. You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said.
I hope you aren't about to raise an objection with the witness's grammar.
No, but look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. What's the thing about Johnny?
What's that thing on Johnny's head or some shit?
Do you see a locket on the victim's neck?
Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. Knew you'd be able to handle this.
But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor.
It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no?
Taken it off. Wait, you don't mean...
How did our eyes get so red, and what the hell is on Joey's head? The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Irk. Is Kristoff in Final Fantasy XIV? Maybe.
Doubt.
Defendant, what do you have to say to this?
He's wearing the locket.
Say,
Yes?
I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter.
I'm sorry? He has a daughter?
Come again? Well, at least once.
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
Oh, we confirmed it at the time of the arrest. Picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence?
Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly.
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant.
Da. The game began with 3,500 points in chip for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large.
Hi, Psycho.
Hey, Psycha, long time no see.
The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and loose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
How many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and a comment. Oh, I skipped over what it said. And now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true.
We think the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Alright, okay. You can lose. You can lose a game. Even if you win a ton, you can still lose.
Yeah, okay, I read all that, so I don't have to read it again.
Are those the usual starting points? Were any special rules used?
No, not special. Usual game, usual rules.
If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be, exactly 7,000. Oh my god. Oh my god, really?
6, 7? 6, 7? Oh my god.
Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used?
Da, of course.
Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips?
Explain? What is there to be explained?
They also used potatoes? There should be 7,000 total in chips if you want to count. What do you mean potatoes? Oh, you're skipping everything.
I'm not skipping. It's automatically proceeding. I'm pressing Y to try to go back.
Okay.
I'm not skipping, I promise you. The game just does this.
Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips, not a chip off the old block, not a motorcycle cop, not a...
What is this, Dr. Seuss?
Yeah, what the hell, Pain?
Thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I'd better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even?
Yet, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. Two types of chip, 100-point chip and 1,000 points chip. It is not money, da?
Justice?
Sir,
Don't you find her comment interesting? In
more ways than one, sir.
I'd have it added to her testimony myself.
Well, does the defense want the witness to add her to her testimony?
Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Added to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this.
Very well. Witness, if you would be so kind.
Da, Your Honor.
Mr. Gavin said that this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why. Well, we want to know which chip is worth what. We can guess, but I'd like to just ask to confirm.
Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten.
Sorry, I'm fine. I'd better think of something to ask, and quick. The two types of chips.
Da?
The small ones are 100 and the big ones 1000? Right. Right, of course.
Huh. Don't waste our time.
Is that all?
Yeah. Ugh. Okay, great. It actually did just auto-advance. I was worried something got skipped by OBS, but no. That's it. Great. Mr. Gavin made me stop her, and now I'm the one who looks dumb.
Oh, Justice. Please try not to embarrass me like that.
Huh? Who, me?
There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands.
What?
It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten after all.
Calculation? Okay. So we just need to add up what is in the picture and prove that it's not... I'm gonna actually look at it. I actually want to look at it. Whoa, Mod, thank you for the raid.
Hi, Mod!
Welcome in. How was Shantae? I'm gonna assume if we have to show a picture, it's gonna be the chips photo and not the crime photo.
Yeah,
Because this is a clear designation.
that makes
What did we
sense
say?
to me.
What did he say in the history? It's going great! Except for when my stream died. The small ones are 100, big ones 1000. Alright. Small ones 100. Oh, she's saying it on screen. Never mind. She didn't say it. She's just saying one is worth one and one is worth the other. Small ones 100, big ones 1000. Well, that's 600. There's already a discrepancy. Because it should be a number that ends in 3 zeros, but it's 600 chips.
My headache went away, Mod. I drank some water and took some pain medicine, and so my headache's gone. Thank you for asking.
So I actually think either the chip values are wrong, or... No. Wait. Small ones are worth what, and the other ones are worth what?
100 and 1000.
No, I know the two values, but if you say the small ones are worth 1000 and the big ones are worth 100, then it actually does add up correctly. Because there are 10 black chips and 6 red chips. So if the black ones are worth 100 and the red ones are worth 1000, then it does actually add up. But if Apollo's... everyone was just like, ha. Wait a second. Oh, we're not saying the number is wrong. We're saying the point values are wrong. I was correct earlier when I said that the red ones might be worth more.
Thank you for lurking,
If
Mod.
the red ones are worth 1000... if the red ones are worth 1,000, then Phoenix had 4,100. And the Shady Smith had 2,900? Yeah. You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure?
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won if you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course, duh.
Then either the values are wrong or Phoenix won. Either the values are wrong and there's chips missing, or Phoenix won. There's two possibilities, and they both prove contradiction. Oh, I thought so too, but then the totals don't add up.
The totals?
Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips, and the combined total value of the chips was 7,000.
Yes, if my calculations are correct, let's see 3 plus 1 carry the 5.
There's no 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up...
I had to sneeze.
How much is it?
10,600. Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony.
But why? How could this be?
Exactly, Justice. Now you know the what, you must determine the why.
Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Starting points are wrong, chip count was wrong, both are right. The chips they're both right. It's the point values are wrong. The point values of the chips are wrong. Right?
Sure.
Each man began with the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer.
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around.
What?
Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones.
Madness! Utter madness!
Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up.
Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself.
Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it.
Count 16 potato chips? I want potato chips.
But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing!
Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Ah!
Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. Alright, we don't need to do this again.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900, and the defendant had 4,100 points.
Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all.
That's impossible!
My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, He was winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in that last hand, he might have lost because his cards were worth less than the victims. Anyway, now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you?
Eek.
Order, order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive,
Thanks for lurking, Baker.
and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened.
Nugg.
We must now ask ourselves... Excuse me? What is it, Miss Orley?
Did he say anything else? Whether we can trust the witness's testimony at all.
The games weren't for real money and then called you a capitalist you wouldn't understand. That's exactly correct.
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, see what, Miss Orley? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. A cheat? You don't mean a trick?
Wait, or do you mean a scam?
They're all the same thing.
Yes, there was cheat in the last hand. This is why game ends with chips as they are.
Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating.
Well, this case certainly has taken a turn for the interesting.
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hand, cheat is more obvious.
Ace of clubs, ace of hearts, ace of spades, ace of diamonds. King of hearts, king of diamonds, king of spades. 7 of clubs, 7 of diamonds, 7 of hearts. I see some ace card on the floor, but it doesn't look like the ace of... There's like the 3 of aces. What's the scam?
The next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick was exposed.
There's a 2 of clubs on the
There's 2 of
floor.
clubs on the floor? Yeah, 2 of clubs. It's either 2 or 3.
He took bottle in hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled the cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
Mr. Gavin? What's a full house?
Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker?
I can't say this bodes well for your case or career.
What is this, some kind of secret court poker ring?
Justice. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes?
Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes 3 of a kind.
Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house.
That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it?
You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Oh, they both have full houses.
We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
Ahem. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? So she's just saying they cheated because they both had, like, statistically low probability hands? It's not really evidence of cheating. Just how hard is it to make a full house anyway?
It is quite hard, Dada. It is making pair and 3 of a kind at the same time.
I guess that's right.
Very difficult, to be sure. You can take my word as the pokerhead of courtroom number 3.
Very difficult, but is not impossible.
Okay, full house, hard. This line of questioning, a waste of time. Four of each card, you say?
Da, there is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from number of seasons.
Huh? You don't say.
Ah, and did you know that the cards are numbered 1 to 13? Add all the cards in a deck and you get 364 a year.
Huh? You don't say. Isn't that 1 day short?
That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for leap year.
Statistically 0.114% chance? That's crazy.
Thus you have a perfect representation of the year, all in a deck of cards.
Huh? You don't say. We're going to be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this. Everyone's got fucking card trivia. How was it clear?
Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace.
A 5th ace?
I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's too. Obviously, cheating was afoot, or perhaps I should say a hand.
Is any of this real? The card seasons things? I mean, it makes sense.
I've never heard it before.
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke.
Very well, the witness will add this detail to her testimony, please.
Right, well, we know this is wrong. Ace?
It should not exist, no? I still remember both hands very well.
I see it. You see it?
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's too.
Well, where did this card come from then?
Perhaps we should ask the defendant that very question. Adding cards to a deck is no less serious a taboo than forging evidence in the court of law.
Hmm?
Now, perhaps it's time for you to say something, Justice.
You bet. I have no intention of staying quiet. Not me. No, sir. I better find some contradicting evidence fast. We can just present the cards, right? That's not the cards that are on the table. His is 3 kings. Objection! It's wrong. It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken. But my name...
Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice. Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point.
Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony?
It's a king.
Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, but as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces.
Eek! Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's the 5th ace? I see cheating, all right, and it's going on right here in this courtroom.
Bye, Luna.
Bye, Luna.
Two aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please. It is true, I've seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day.
You're right to trust your instincts.
Mr. Gavin?
Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards.
Cards?
Mr. Payne.
Yes?
The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request the cards be shown to the court.
Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards?
If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? The defendant's hand? Or the victim's hand? I feel like... The victim's is different. So, that's the one I would want to see.
Yeah, yeah.
They're both suspicious because she's claiming Phoenix cheated. So there is actual suspicion on that, but we're seeing that the hand of the victim doesn't match, which is also suspicious. So they both have suspicions, and I don't know if there is a right answer here.
It's both
It was the victim's
suspicious.
hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards.
Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
Can we take a little break?
Well, time. Can we get past this?
Okay. Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice.
Yes, sir. Okay, now we can take a break.
Okay. Be right back. Okay.
Welcome back, gamers.
When examining
sticking
the
around,
evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Turn it every which way and zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective on the case.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
What? Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards, the back is a different color. Weren't they playing with the blue deck? Can we even look back that far in the history?
Kristoff mentioned several times that they were playing with a blue deck.
It's not the fact that the blue card's different, it's the fact that the red cards are there. Yeah, we can't even go back that far. Whatever, fine. Who cares? The blue cards are on the table, so I think they were playing with the blue cards, so the red cards are actually the thing that's weird.
That's impossible.
Did you not see what she said?
No.
We have a solution for that.
But I put the card in Right's hand. What was that, Miss Orley? No, yet. I merely said that I have. Your Honor.
Mr. Gavin, yes?
Tell me what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer.
Ah.
Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss Orley?
She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager.
Order. Order! Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean her mistake! That was an impressive catch. What? Your Honor. Please recall the testimony we just heard.
That's impossible.
You don't have to. If she just said it, you don't have to. That's okay. You don't have to say it. Oh. Yeah, Toby Maguire style. Here we go. Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith.
Oh!
Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim.
What?
Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you?
Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder.
Eek!
Oh, it's like a crawfish.
Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orley?
It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice?
Your Honor?
It seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggested a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
And that means?
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What?
Did it. I held out.
I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Oh, they brought back Sam just for this.
You got
Mr.
him.
Wright? Well, I don't know if they actually brought him back. They used his lines again. You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What nonsense is the defendant spewing now?
Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous.
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
That was said before.
The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. You used different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game.
I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards.
Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix. Which means there was cheating.
Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was
Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? Well, we know the witness's testimony seemed to be sincere. Into the deck. Into the deck. It's definitely not... Well, maybe it could be. But I get the feeling if it's swapped into the deck, it would be before the murder, right?
That would be my guess.
Well, it must have happened before the murder.
You mean during the game?
I wonder. Huh? Why? Think, when you're playing poker, which side of the cards face your opponent? Ah, the back.
Not something the poker head of courtroom number 3 would be
Okay.
likely to miss.
Sure.
Sorry, let me think about this some more. So then, after the murder? Perhaps it happened after the murder.
What's that ridiculous? What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly.
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
Oh, even when the backs of the card are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time.
Ah,
Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that?
Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us.
there's another.
Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who?
The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remain in the room, alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley.
Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue? Well, Olga... Why would Olga do it? Phoenix has a reason.
She said she put the card into someone's hand, though.
She said she gave it to Phoenix. The one who swapped the cards was Mr. Wright. It was you, wasn't it? And why would I do such a thing? Because, maybe you were trying to hide the fact that you cheated?
That would make sense, but the swapped card was in the victim's hand.
Oh. Sorry. I'm a nice guy, but I'm not that nice. Come to think of it, he would lack a motive for helping his opponent to win. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue? Why would Olga do it? I feel like the answer is someone else. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orley either.
What? What are you suggesting?
That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orley at this point.
Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong colored card.
And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious.
Heh.
Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is.
Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orley, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction.
A new direction?
We'll find that indeed after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand, and that someone made 2 critical mistakes.
I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong colored card.
Because the one who did the swap didn't know the 2 colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True, not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. No, it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime.
What?
I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
The trial has proceeded on one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room.
I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption.
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
I suppose that is a problem, yes.
Of Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well, the trial will resume in 20 minutes.
That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth?
Well now, I think you would know the answer to that.
Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome.
I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff.
Justice.
Yes, sir.
The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me.
You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Ah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there.
Adorable.
I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never, honest. But it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Eh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding. That witness, for instance, Miss Orley, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who'd notice that? Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I'll pass the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will, soon. Ah, almost forgot. One more thing about this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it. I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. Real trial begins now. Do your best. Holy moly.
Holy moly.
We're gonna keep going?
Absolutely. I'm invested.
Great.
I gotta know where this goes.
Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of events again.
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand.
Very well, the witness will take the stand.
Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit you're a poor liar and a poor loser.
Yeah, not.
Name's Olga Orley, that's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quickfingers Orley.
Oh, really?
Wanna know something else? I'm not really Russian. And my last name sounds like O'Reilly. Okay. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied.
Yes, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night.
Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress.
So you were in cahoots with the victim.
Not that he needed my help. Smith was a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of the game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut.
You swap the cards.
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins.
7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh, really, Orley? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
A mistake?
I agree the trap was elegant. Yet what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right.
He's lucky, I'll give him that. You have to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers Orly.
Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
Okay. Cute! Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad!
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
That night I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith, it was that no-good cheating defendant. He didn't cheat, though.
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed up.
Look who's talking.
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? I'm just thinking about what Phoenix said.
Yeah. Oh, there was someone else there?
No, what Phoenix said. Look at Olga. Okay, her hand's here. Her hand's here.
Oh,
Puts her
about
hand
the...
down.
Okay.
And she touches the back of her neck.
Got it.
Okay. Different personality, but the same testimony.
Believe you have her where you want her, Justice. Circumstances have changed, yet her testimony is not. That means...
To be a contradiction in there.
Quite.
So my guess is the thing we're gonna have to contradict is, or narrow in on, is her back of the neck line.
Yeah. How have we been? We're doing good, Luna. Welcome back.
This planted card. Which card was it exactly?
The trump card, the 5 of Hearts.
Let me guess, Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with an ace to make a full house. At least that's what you're going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend.
New JJ outfit looks better on PC.
It's not new.
It's not new. I slid into Wright's pocket.
When was this?
Why, before the match, of course. While he was eating. At the Borscht Bowl Club, we serve borscht and suckers.
Mind me never to go there.
Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken.
So everything went according to Kaikaku?
Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud.
There are worse things to be known as, I suppose.
Tell us what happened with the search. The card disappeared?
Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of Hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof. Zippo. We searched every nook and cranny. Even inside his cute little hat.
But the card was nowhere to be found, is this correct?
Never in my long, storied career. Never has Quick Fingers Orly been so readily duped.
Oh, really? So what did happen to that 5 of Hearts?
Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant?
So the 5 of Hearts is still missing in action.
The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it.
Wait, isn't that a little odd?
What's odd?
You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing, which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim.
Well,
What was that just now? I sensed something.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. Miss Orly, you're hiding something.
what are you talking about? You... Me, Quick Fingers Orly, hiding something?
The defense will refrain from baseless accusations.
I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw when Wright hit him. I saw it with my own eyes. I saw it.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting?
Groovy
vibe. That witness, for instance, Miss Orly, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it?
Hi, Rin.
Whoa, what's going on? This sensation. It's coming into focus. There! That twitch! It's so clear!
Stare at
It's like
the
I could
woman.
perceive her habit like I couldn't before.
Gotcha,
Gotcha?
bitch.
Miss Orly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself.
Unaware of what?
Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left... Don't tell her! Don't tell her! You touch the back of your neck with your left hand.
My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort.
When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us.
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So, what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this.
My attorney's badge.
The bottle? It's the only weapon we have.
Yeah.
Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon? But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness of the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you.
This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination.
I'll explain later, just trust me. Now is our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime, the very moment.
Yet, I am knowing nothing.
We know this is a lie. We know you're not Russian.
The witness will testify. Please, now.
Bah, fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
You seem uneasy.
You try standing up here.
Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like?
Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He was in a daze at the table until the cops came. Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony?
It stinks.
I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed. It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence.
Oh, what's that?
Well, show us these evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. The phone!
The cell phone.
Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely.
Eek!
Well, he just used his shadow clone Magatama.
Clearly. The man who picked up the bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant.
Spider.
Hiding in the corner? Super fucking
Showdown
normal.
time. You dirty cheat! Check his pockets, now! It's gone! The card's gone! You lose. Oh.
Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right. And he hit me!
Some master of cheating you turned out to be.
When I came to, the victim was already dead.
Already dead. Is that it?
That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Well, where does this leave us?
Madness, this is madness, I'm dreaming! Must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this.
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Mr. Gavin? Sir?
I believe that as the defense in this case. We are compelled to call Miss Orley a big fat liar. What? 3 were in the room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has motive.
A motive?
Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of the argument was murder. What? I'm no killer! It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled, we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright?
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin.
What are you saying?
Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder?
Hey, just because someone looks like a killer doesn't mean they are a killer.
Chief, let the creepy guy go. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder, and the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
This theory again, your 4th person doesn't exist.
Give it a hydrate, Dran.
That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Hello? Perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry. I said, the 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards. Right, but how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear.
Who is this 4th person?
Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue?
Christoph.
As I expected, your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right? Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. This was presented afterwards, Apollo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light.
It's true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
A test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome.
Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin, is something the matter?
No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you?
Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far.
How did we get into Ace Attorney?
Danganronpa. Basically.
Yeah, we like Danganronpa a lot.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of a murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There's a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do.
Luna is the other way around. The defense would like to request no such thing.
The defense would like to request you testify to the court? Hi, Zeno. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Luna, what the fuck? Mr. Gavin?
Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related?
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin.
As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley...
Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay.
A gulp.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
That's with Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
Et tu, Justice? You would betray me, your teacher?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth.
Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please.
That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another call to defense attorney Gavin. And he couldn't be reached?
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder.
I dine with him rather frequently.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him.
You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial.
The only thing I want is the truth. And as I did back then, and now.
Thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears I was wrong.
Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice.
Sir,
He's lying and you're going to expose him.
understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Okay. I don't know if there's gonna be something, but I question if he actually did call Gavin. Well, I question the whole truth of him calling Gavin. Maybe he called Gavin, but he couldn't reach him. Because he was also in the basement.
Maybe.
Wait! When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney. So he would have been in the basement, so he couldn't have done it. He just couldn't have made that call without leaving. Please let this be a normal court trial with the Phoenix? No way!
Exactly.
You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes. He dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot. As usual. Usual? I always eat at the table closest to the piano.
I see, where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner.
Indeed, the remnants of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left. After that... 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time? That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Hehehe. Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shady Smith may have met.
I believe I did say that.
Here I was nervous about this meeting.
And now we hear they just passed in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned?
Plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands are revealed, Smith would call him out and search right. And then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. Just like that, a legend would be dashed to pieces.
Yes, a harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
Quirk?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
An empty bottle of grape juice?
It's not this one, right?
I mean, there's not a card in it that I can see.
There's no way to, like, peel the label back or whatever.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we weren't missing that the whole time. The murder weapon? Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see.
A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama.
Card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3, approves of this battle of wits.
Your Honor,
the police-
this trial is simple. Prosecutor, have you seen who the defense is?
The bottle is completely empty. Well, that explains why his fingerprints are on it. No, it doesn't. That doesn't explain why his fingerprints are on it. I was thinking it made sense because he put the card in the bottle, but it's not in this bottle. It would be in a different bottle.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't explain anything.
Please revise your testimony with this new information.
I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. So we have evidence to disprove that. Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew what was coming.
Oh, so you struck first. I like that.
I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes? I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. No?
What, Mr. Wright? Surely ... isn't all you have to say for yourself?
I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh?
Perhaps a 5th person came out and took it. Oh, and a 6th person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
Yeah, I also put my hands in my pockets on a regular basis. It's not really luck. I mean, it's fortunate that it happened, but what a place to plant a card. A part where you put your hand anyway?
Yeah, where you regularly put your hand is crazy.
They should have slipped the, if they were smart, they should have slipped the card in a place where he wouldn't normally put his hand, like in the rim of his hat.
Something a little more difficult to detect. My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle, there was nothing.
So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear?
In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh.
Push him harder, Justice. Break him.
No, it wasn't intentional, Luna. I didn't mean to wink.
It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO.
Oh, why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Is this gonna be different? Why in the bottle? Perceive my opponent's intent immediately. This is the same. Struck first. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, you don't. I left to call the police. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get signaled down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at that time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. Hey, Core. Happy Sunday.
Core! Howdy.
When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Whoops. And when you returned, the victim was already dead, yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
A little?
He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. Thank you for the hydrate, Core.
Oh, yes. Hydrate and a head pat for me, thank you. Wait, did my head pat not go? The heck? The heck?
Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees.
Glad to hear you intend to pay.
Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all.
You may find the price of your defense quite high.
Is this the truth that Miss Wright was talking about?
Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him now.
Yes, sir. I have to think. What's Miss Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? The truth has to be in there somewhere. Kristoff and I sat at this table. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything weird about the table. It just looks like there's just some food. It's not entirely obvious. The fact that it sounds like he called Kristoff from the basement is maybe what's suspicious. But I don't know what evidence we present on that. The cell phone is the closest thing I can think of because it's, what you call? It's the only thing that talks about the self-service.
Okay.
What do you think?
Mm. Hmm.
I was wondering if you could maybe see the Five of Hearts in these pictures, but I don't think you can. The bottles don't have any transparency to them. What do you think?
Can you go through it one more time? Just the testimony one more time.
Yep. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph.
Okay.
J.D. Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the cart in the bottle. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Okay, so can you show me the picture of him at the table?
Sure. Which table?
The first picture. The first picture.
This picture. Crime photo 1?
Yeah. So the hat's on there. And then the police take the hat off, right?
Yeah.
So was the hat on when did Phoenix put the hat on him? Like, how did he know his head was bleeding? Did Phoenix put the hat on him?
Good call out. Good call out. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point.
Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
Ah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Eh?
You?
You put the hat on the dead man's head?
He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in this photograph.
And?
I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
Why'd you do a thing like that?
That's evidence tampering.
Exactly.
All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Miss Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's or his head? I'd think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head.
Here we go again.
I decided to mess with the crime scene. Makes sense for Phoenix. Mr. Gavin? It made more sense when he was a defense attorney, actually having to investigate the crime scenes.
Pardon. Just seems our client is determined to lie his way through this case.
Hey, he's still our client, isn't he?
I believe it's enough of that.
Mr. Gavin?
The witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew.
I believe it was you who threw the first stone.
Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never.
Don't be
Don't be
misled.
misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Don't speak for me, Kristoff. Eh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well.
A reason?
That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night. Recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation.
What's this?
Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court.
Damn.
Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble.
What's this? Game not going well?
Something like that.
The gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good?
He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard.
You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? It wasn't you, was it?
Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Was that a typo?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a straight up typo.
Sure was.
Bone china plate? A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny. And not plate. Okay, it was not a typo. He did actually say
Pate.
pate. And not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead.
Ah.
The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club? Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate?
Oh, that's right.
Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene, and when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how to come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head. Thanks for that head pat, Shark.
So this is your reason? The reason why you put the victim's hat back on?
Your point, Mr. Gavin?
It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright?
Order. I will have order, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as prosecutor, I...
Thank you for the head pat and the hydrate.
Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes, after which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
I was very slouched. crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well, this will be our final recess for the day.
Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this? Can you say that last line?
I didn't see it, I'm sorry.
May I?
Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
What's all this about?
A child!
Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
Trump card?
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
An ace. Where do I remember that card from?
Dun dun dun. Yeah,
I mean, it looks like Phoenix Kid.
it's Phoenix's daughter.
The only difference is in the photograph, her outfit was red. The missing fifth ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood?
You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
This blood-stained card. Is my trump card for finding the truth? I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. So that just must be her younger.
She's only,
So she's-
like, 7, though.
She's maybe 7. She could be a different age. She's no more than 7. She's potentially 1 year younger. Nick's child. Nick and who?
Maya?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, well.
For a reason that for a reason I suspect. Oh, hey, it says. Does it say Capcom?
It sure does.
Capcom Osaka, Japan. MMVII. MMVII. Is that 1,000? So 2007.
2007.
Single drop of blood marks the front of the card. No clues here. Well, it's also a red card. It's a red card.
Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will the witness state his name and occupation?
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom.
Fine, I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald.
Forgive my curiosity, but What is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright!
What do you think you are doing, Mr. Wright?
Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never taking it off, except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh! When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime.
In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say.
Not bad, Apollo.
Mr. Gavin?
I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh, I assure you I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night?
The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window to the hideout. Must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. On the same account, but on different phones? What does that mean? A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Since it was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
So you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all.
So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. That man, you mean Mr. Smith?
He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So that you knew the true nature of your client's job?
Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal.
Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all.
Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score.
I see. What happened then?
That slang term?
That he's aura farbing?
His aura. Sure. The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs?
Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe.
Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? You can't wait for us to see the line? There's a line?
I didn't want to upset Wright, you see.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? Be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least.
So far, everything he's saying makes sense.
Does it?
How do you know it was right after the murder?
Really no need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part in my testimony.
Ah, there he is, the coolest defense in the West. We know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change.
I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours.
With friends like these, who needs enemies? By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene?
Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead.
And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat.
Can you describe the scene of the crime for us?
I really wish we had that, like, overview as a piece of evidence, because I can't, like, look at it. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime?
Yes, as far as I saw at least.
Then we're back to where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. Conflict of interest.
There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime.
Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul.
But that goes against what Mr. Wright said.
Ah, yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose.
Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin.
Let me pose a question, then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary.
How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out with was the 5th ace. The 5th ace. Right. Because it had blood on it?
Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out the card has been raised. Can you point to a reason?
Let's say not yet. No, not yet, Your Honor.
Not yet. Pathetic. Not yet. Try not ever.
Well, Mr. Gavin?
Oh, I'm willing to wait for as long as it takes.
Great, I don't even know what the heck I'm looking for. Apollo. Yes, sir. Don't forget, you already know the answer. You just don't realize it yet. I already know the answer? Take a moment to think it over again, okay? Wouldn't it have been better to wait for the police to arrive?
Remember, though, by that time I was already Wright's defense attorney. It wouldn't do for me to become part of the investigation.
Makes sense, or does it? I'm confused.
Well, what happened next?
Where were you when the phone call came?
I'd already left the Bowl Club by that time. On the phone, he asked me to defend him. Naturally, I was surprised. I accepted, however, I couldn't abandon him.
So kind of you. So far everything jives with Mr. Wright's testimony, I think. Is it going to be a problem for you to cross-examine your own boss? I'm fine. Who was it that taught me to never pull punches in cross-examinations? It was you, Mr. Gavin. I learned it from watching you. Okay. So we'll press on this, and then have to present the card, right?
Yeah.
Why would you do it? Because there was blood on it. So you'd have to replace the card with something. So we'll have to jump ahead. Point out a reason. Show evidence. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace?
There was
Because
blood
it
on
had
it.
blood.
Because there's blood on it.
It was bloodied.
My reason is, this.
Is that an ace?
Why? Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade.
What?
This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Wouldn't it be awesome if both the prosecution and the defense got to know about all the evidence beforehand?
Yeah, if discovery existed, wouldn't that be cool?
Could this be the missing 5th ace?
Inconceivable. How could you... What are you doing with that card?
Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock in trade, after all.
No, impossible, unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It is fraud.
A fraud? How can you be so sure?
What?
I would think the only person who can claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason?
The reason for?
Or the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime?
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood.
Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Right, regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence.
Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question.
What are you talking about?
You wanted to know why the killer would have taken the card from the crime scene, and now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see.
This is baseless conjecture. Baseless!
Oh, I assure you, it's quite base.
There's the line that Luna was talking about. What?
It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head.
Whoa!
It took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene.
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witness? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? The second witness? Right?
I don't think I understand the question.
Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit?
So, because of the position of where the card
The
would have
victim?
been?
The victim? The card should have been on the table,
Yeah.
and the blood dripped off the back of his head.
So I think maybe that's it.
Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem?
I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice.
Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him.
Ah,
Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards.
why, that's right. So what does this mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Wow. I don't want to point it out. Alright. Point out is a deceptive thing.
Shwivel.
The chair was facing the other way?
It would have to be. So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table.
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder, but this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Let's test your reasoning skills, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Whose location creates a contradiction if the victim is facing away? The killer?
Mayhaps?
Because how would they have struck them from behind like
Yeah.
that? The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes?
Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of the game?
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. In, like, the closet? What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front?
And a hydrate?
Killer had to be standing, well, here.
You get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
I thought I was onto something here.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above?
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that, at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know. At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there.
What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately.
Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Ah, Your Honor?
What?
There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Yes. I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best. Thank you for the hydrate, Shark. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then the cupboard wasn't here, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. I feel like if you were playing this on the DS, you could probably, like, actually drag it.
Probably.
Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now, everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this?
What's this?
What is it now?
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears to be found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh, dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Oh, whoa. What's this?
What's this? Notices your contradiction?
Oh my god.
Now then,
Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Which indicator in this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime?
I'm trying to point to the second witness. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. Ah, that's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
Whoa. What did you say?
Is this the coolest defense in the West, losing his cool?
Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right?
It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to the room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court, exactly where did you witness the crime scene from?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Order. This is a court of law, and I will have order. We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh, and what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. What?
Crazy.
Yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks of the room. Many of our regulars know about it. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. You never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Ugh. Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look and... After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in that hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor, and the fact that they were all red.
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin, but I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand.
Your point, Mr. Gavin?
Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion? This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he's done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else but me, his own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence?
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing?
Of course, this bottle, for instance.
The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking?
How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? Not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne?
It's true they were French.
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier.
The court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottle. Well, Your Honor.
Ah, see how the caught fish squirms at last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still, but I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words? Would it be to remove the card? Right? What are you thinking? Hello?
I mean, I don't know. I just feel like he could have just grabbed it if it was like sitting next to him, you know? Like, if it's just like right next to him on the floor, he could have just picked it up that way. Like, look at the third photo.
This one?
Yeah. I don't know.
His hand was upside down.
You could just pick it up that way. I don't know.
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions, indeed. Well, Mr. Justice?
Mr. Gavin said that the court and this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? 'Cause he did the murder!
Clearly. That's the only answer.
I don't have evidence of the missing fifth five of hearts.
Right.
Which is what I would love to point to, but since it's not there, it can't be that.
Right.
So you think Olga's photo presents it?
Yeah, because I mean, he could just grabbed it. Like, if it's just sitting next to you on the floor like that. Why wouldn't you just grab it that way?
Thank you for the head pat, Luna.
Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht? It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me, on the floor?
Yes. Now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. he would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow, I can't believe it was that simple.
Recall our dinner that evening, Kristoff. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed, but then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon.
Order, order, order. What do you have to say for these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection.
What?
You claim that I switched the bottle? Where's your proof?
Proof? Well, that's, the missing card.
As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation?
Ah, yes, I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's the one of the bottles in question.
What are you going to do? Dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on it but his.
Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Because it has the card in it, you dummy!
It's got the card!
Just humor me. Mr. Wright, that bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle.
Ba-ba-da-ba!
There's something inside the bottle. What's this?
That card! It can't be!
Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Orley? Yes, our little swindling Devochka.
Planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed.
Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was a 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. Five of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And only one who could have done that was the 4th person at the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Whoa. Crazy.
That is all.
Been dealing with a sorcerer this whole time? Exactly. I was like, what kind of powers does he have?
It's like Christmas with the Cranks.
He was
Just like a whole normal, it's just a whole normal, like, investigation and case, and then at the end it's like, oh yeah, magic still exists.
It's a real. Is this your
Santa?
idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright?
Revenge?
Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago?
My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. Glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? Wouldn't call you straight, Phoenix? Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
There are ghosts and there are mediums who can summon them. Yep.
It's true.
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, do you have you anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
About the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
7 years and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed two things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright, our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate that the jury is made up of people more than just, like, men who all look the same.
There's actually variety this time.
Yeah.
Court is adjourned.
Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the Killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability? Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right. Today was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh, wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Huh? I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified. You said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the strangest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for the Gavin Law Offices, after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs.
Two fathers? I don't know about that. I don't know if
Apollo.
that's the case.
Yes? How about coming to work for me? You mean at the Wright & Co. Law Offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. Did I mention I'm not an attorney? That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged piece of evidence. Hi, B. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for lurking, B.
You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us.
Horde can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud.
A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Well,
That's
he's
why
not
he
an attorney.
doesn't call himself an attorney. There's a reason he turned the badge in. Forged evidence? Yeah, it's the real Phoenix, alright.
Okay, Volume 8. When has Phoenix ever forged evidence? Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor is true.
The rumor come out.
7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? Ah! I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office address. Drop in if you'd like. Yeah, he's presented questionable evidence before, but it's never been fabricated.
Yeah. Ooh.
Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. Okay. What a fabulous end.
Got through our first trial, the new game.
We're done here, right?
Yeah, we'll be done for today.
Okay. How do you want to end things? Do you want to raid out to Rin and Mashi, or do you want to mix it up?
They're the only people I have who are streaming, so.
I actually raided Mashi yesterday, and we raid her all the time, but Spooty Biscuit is live.
Oh, okay.
Who I don't normally get to raid, so.
We can raid.
And he's actually playing, I think it's a golf game. No. He pivoted back to the dance game that he's playing. We can still raid to him though. Sound good?
Cool. Sounds good. Spooty Biscuit. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. Happy to have had you.
Yes. A wonderful return to the Ace Attorney series. There's a lot more in store with this game. I'm looking forward to what comes next, and I think we probably just need to pace ourselves a little differently with this game compared to the last ones, just to have more consistent pacing. But I think it's going to be great. What do we want to raid over with?
Just do a spouse Sunday raid.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me get let me do you one more, one with emojis.
Oh, with emojis.
Okay, great. Let's go ahead and raid. Looking forward to more Ace Attorney next week, and Pokemon and Tomodachi Life. But if we don't see you later this week, we'll see you in the next one.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.